Okay, welcome. Let's start the stream. Yeah, I had to start a little bit later because the neighbors' dogs were barking again, and they put them outside like 15 minutes before I wanted to start the stream. So I was like, yeah, let's wait half an hour, or 15 minutes, because yeah, that would have not been a good audio. Anyways, I think they're back inside. They've shut up, so we can finally start streaming. I just thought I heard another. Oh, that's a dog further away. I was like, no, not again. But okay, that's just somewhere else. That's further away. Welcome. I had a plan for today. The first plan that I had was I was gonna work on one of the tracks that I have been working on a couple of weeks ago, and it was a really messy project file. So I went through it and kind of tried to, clean it up a bit. And I decided to basically just export all the stems. But then I was taking a shower earlier today, and I suddenly got an idea for a track, and I was like, hey, that could actually be really fun to do tonight. So we're gonna do that. And if that doesn't turn out cool, then we'll hop over to the other project. So welcome. I will switch to that view for now. Let's go full screen. There we go. Okay, so I have an idea, and I beatboxed it quickly into my phone. I'm not sure if you guys will be able to hear this, but we can try. Let's see if the mic picks that up. Oh yeah, it does. First part is shit, but it's about what comes after that. One moment. Welcome, Greedo, Dash Glitch. Okay, here. That kind of pattern. And then go into a drop with that. I think that could be cool. I'm not sure if you could hear that, but doesn't matter. Let's see. Let's grab ourselves something. Let's see what the pitch is that we need to do. I have an urge, a feeling that it's going to be C# minor. That idea that I have in mind. And that would make sense because I have been working on C# minor in that other track as well. So part of me also thinks that this idea could maybe be merged with that other track that I wanted to work on. That I basically exported all the stems for. Like, that track had, I'm not sure if I have a bounce of that one. I don't think so. Let me check real quick. Do we have a bounce? No, we don't have a bounce of that one, but it's the one with the, with this thing. That one. I kind of have exported all the stems from that track, and I did a whole bunch of resampling, and when I listened to those resampled files, I'm like, I could make this idea different and better by just cutting it up and rearranging bits, but it needs a better drop than what I had in that other project. So, I might be able to merge the two. We'll see. More dogs! No! So, one moment. Let me quickly... I need to... Now I heard that other thing. I need to hear the pitch of this. Yeah, come on, come on, come on. What was that? Dun 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 dun. That is it, I think, that I have in mind, which is C# to F#, and then C# to G. Not sure what skill that is, but we'll see. Let's do... Let me just quickly put that pattern in so we don't forget it. And then we can figure out what that is. Yeah, and then basically repeat that. I'm already hearing a harmony under this as well. That's the whole thing. I have something in mind and it could be a really cool idea. Let's turn the metronome off. Let's go do... Let's do legato. Let's go in here and do that. Okay. Imagine making a patch with the faceplant 2 audio follower pitch followers to convert a beatbox into a sick loop. That could be pretty cool, actually. That could actually be pretty cool. Also, new pulse stretch. What are you talking about? Send it in the Discord. Are you in the Discord actually, Wiggles? I don't know. If you're not, you know where to find it, but I would love to see that. I didn't even know that there was a new pulse stretch. I think I have the old one, or maybe not, because I reinstalled my operating system, so I don't think I have it right now. No. But I didn't know that there was a new one. You mean like the VST version, I assume? Because that's the one that I used to have on my old operating system when before the channel got hacked. I didn't really use it a lot anymore, to be quite honest, but it's still a really cool tool. It has like really, well, it's basically just a really nice thing to kind of stretch sounds. It's so clean. But these days I generally just go for like granular when I need to stretch something really long. I just go granular and I just, you know, scan through an audio file. But it's still really good. But if there's a new version, then I will definitely check it out, because I'm always interested to see how that has changed. And it might just be a lot better now. Okay, so we're gonna have something like that at the start of the build. Now, it sounds way too simple right now, but you get what I mean. That is the pattern. We can just quickly give it a bit of that, and let's give it a bit of that. And we'll make a better version. Do that, and let's give one with, oh, with that, and then that maybe. Why are you clicking? Why are you clicking? Okay, that takes it away. Do I really have to do this? I mean, I'm willing to do that. Ah, fuck, that doesn't work. Redid the GUI. Oh, really? Is it version 1.5.2? No, 0.1. Was there a bug with clicks? It's annoying. Like, that fixes it. Okay, fixed it. Okay, so we're just gonna have that. Now, let's see. Because this is playing C sharp, F sharp, and G. So it's not C sharp minor. Because then we would get F sharp, or then we would get that. What is this? C sharp? Probably. So minor, see, then we get that. So what is that? It's not Lydian. It's not that. It's not Phrygian, I know that. Is it Locrian? Oh, okay. No, that is better. What is better? So it would fall within C sharp Locrian. Never use that. But it could also just be falling within a different scale. Let me check. Let me check what we got. Let's just grab another vital for now. Let's just put that on a sine wave. And I'm just gonna go and play on this while this plays. What is that? Is that B minor? That could be B minor. Scale tools on my MIDI controller. Is that B minor? In B minor, we do get that F sharp and G. Could be B minor. Why did I think of C sharp then for the low notes? Weird. Where's the F sharp? Yeah, I'm thinking B harmonic minor, but it could also be F sharp. Then that C sharp is the perfect fifth. And then we would be in some kind of F sharp Phrygian. And if we then do based on a harmonic minor, on B harmonic minor, then we get F sharp major Phrygian. Oh. My MIDI controller is... Yeah, okay, I can play everything now. Ooh, that's spicy. Yeah, that could work. So then this is more gonna be, well, it's kind of like a lead thing then, but it's sort of like, I guess we're in B harmonic minor, but because we're playing that F sharp to G a lot, and we're having that C sharp at the bottom here, it doesn't feel like we're in B harmonic minor, but instead we're in F sharp major Phrygian, I guess. Yeah, if I would change this to B, then automatically you get more like a B minor kind of feel. But because we're playing that C sharp instead, it sounds more like F sharp major Phrygian that it could be, because then that is the perfect fifth, right, of F sharp. So it doesn't necessarily matter too much, because F sharp major Phrygian is, I believe, a mode from B harmonic minor. It doesn't sound like B is the tonic, because if we play a B underneath this, it's gonna clash a bit with that C sharp. Like, not a lot, but it does have a lot of tension with that C sharp, because it's two semitones, right? So, if we play a B on this one, and then, see? You get tension between that. But if we play an F sharp, it sounds like we're on the home. So, F sharp major Phrygian, this would fall into. And not C sharp Locrian. Well, I guess that too. I mean, C sharp Locrian. I never use that. That is... So that's just the same notes, I guess, but then... So is C sharp Locrian the same notes as B natural minor? Looks like it. Is that also a... Is Locrian... Yeah, I think Locrian is also a mode of the minor scale, right? I never use Locrian. Like, it's one of those skills that I've just never really gotten into. Or modes, I should say. But I think it's a mode from the minor skill, but I could be wrong. Anyways, cool. So... Under this, let's see what we could do in terms of an interesting chord kind of thing under this then. well, maybe not full chords, but what the harmony underneath it could be. Probably something with F sharp. So would get. Okay, I'll just set it to B harmonic minor on my MIDI controller because there's no major Phrygian on it. Only regular Phrygian. That's fine. Yeah, I think it's a mode from the minor scale Locrian, but I really need to learn it first for me to use it. Like, depending on where you start in a scale, even though it uses the exact same notes, it's a different scale, right? So if you have like a mode from the minor scale, they're going to use the exact same notes, but because you start somewhere else, the entire harmonic relationship between all the notes kind of changes, and you kind of tend to use different harmonies depending on where you start. And that's really interesting, and I've just never used Locrian at all. I know it sounds quite cool though. I've seen a couple of videos about it where I was like, oh, let's look into it, or at least know the theory behind it. But that just went. I just never used it, so I just forgotten that already. F sharp. So. I'm thinking. What if we do F sharp to C sharp to D? So we get. I'll do it here. So we get. Let's see what we would get. We would get F sharp. And then. Wait, let me turn it on here. Because here we do have it. Phrygian dominant. There we go. So we don't have the fifth of C sharp. So I'm thinking what we could do underneath it here. The C sharp is not really a nice one to harmonize in this scale because we don't have the fifth. But we can try. So let's see on D. So D would be A. No, see, we also don't have A. So both those two, we don't have the fifth. See, we can borrow it from that's fine too. We can borrow it from another scale, or use the octave, and then use. We do have the third, so we can say. We also have that one, so we could create that. And this one, is that augmented? I think it is. Yeah. What else do we have in here? Oh wait, what am I doing here? A, it needs to be major. Yeah, it needs to be major here. I was completely off to begin with. We're not in F sharp minor, we're major Phrygian, so you get that major interval. We don't have to use the major third, but just for now. Dun, dun, dun. This goes to B. Ooh, that would be a 7th. That's an octave. Bear with me, we'll get there. What would be, I guess, that? Yeah. And that's all octaves, right? Let me turn that thing off. C sharp, C sharp, C sharp. Yeah, that's all octaves. So let's see what happens if we change one. Change that to E. Okay, cool. That'll do for now. One moment, I have an idea. Remember the thing that I beatboxed into my phone? Let me quickly put it on my Dropbox and put it in my computer so I can put it in this project. Hey. Let's check. Dropbox. Because I had an idea in my head as well at the start of it, which were a couple of notes, which sounds really shit because I am not good enough to hold a steady pitch, but I can at least figure out what the notes are that I had in mind. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, there. Hello, Exo Avatar. One moment, I'm putting a little crappy beatbox thing. Oh fuck, it's an M4A file. Ableton doesn't load M4A files. Let me quickly convert it. One moment, I'll just do this real quick. Let me open that up. Open that with yeah, let's do Audition. That should work. And let me just file export. Yeah, wave should be good. And let me just save it in the folder of the project file. Projects, there. Just here. Yeah. Save. Okay. Did it do it? Did it do it? Let's see. Yes, it did. Okay, good. Let me close Audition again. Okay. Now, brace yourselves, because now we're gonna get the shitty beatbox recording. You can even hear the dogs barking. Like, I came out of the shower and I noticed my dogs, or the dogs of the neighbors, were barking. I was like, ah, damn it, I want to stream. And I had this idea in my head as well, and I heard, and I was like, fuck. So I grabbed my phone and I just quickly put it in there. And there's a whole bunch of things happening. I recorded here, and then somewhere my phone buzzed because I got a notification and a whole bunch of stuff. So let's see. I also didn't do it with a metronome, so it's probably not going to be in time. But I was smart enough to do a little hi-hat thingy with my mouth. So it should be able to at least get it roughly in time. Hey, see? Okay, it's too fast. Now you'll get a small demonstration of how I normally do things if I really get stuck. I need to have this one. Something like that. A little bit less. Something like that. It's close. Put you there. Maybe that's a little bit too... Like, my tempo is obviously not going to be steady. But we can get it close. Like, I'm just looking at the first parts of all of that. See, they're quite aligning now. Up until here, and I think I fucked up there. And then I started over right here, so... We should be able to get this going with this. Because especially later on in the file, I had some ideas that could be cool. So this is good. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just let it go. We just need some like... Yeah, we can put that in now. Let's make a quick patch. Just something like that. With a filter. It closes down as well. That's probably gonna be on. Yeah, my brain here does C sharp. That was the initial pitch that I had. Let's see. Is that? That's that. See, that's kind of what I was hearing, I think. Yeah, I think that's what I was hearing. And then after that, this needs to come in, this thing. So let me fix this real quick. That is there. Let's put that one right on the beat. And then I think that's the first one that I need. Because that's where I came up with that pattern, yeah. Okay, so let's chuck that there. This is just the idea that I need to as a guideline, basically. Let's say 1-on-1 here. Oh yeah. I think that's the one. That 1-on-1 from here. Yeah, that's better. And let's just. That's good. It's a little early. Let's put that there. That one there. That one there. That one off that much. We just need to align this first because it's. I should have done this with a metronome. Then we wouldn't have had this issue. But hey, you can't have everything, right? Sounds so shit. But I love it. Yeah, I'm definitely not in time there. That should be good. And then this one just needs to go right there. Shitty beatbox. Shitty beatbox type beat. We just need to align the first ones basically, and then it should be alright. That one needs to go there, I think. Let's go here. Yeah, and then we get the, so like the build part. And then here is the drop section. Okay, cool. I'll adjust the rest later. I don't feel like doing everything now. At least we have the first part done. Yo, I'm Stavs. Welcome. We're just getting started. I have a shitty beatbox from my phone. And there's a track idea hidden in it. But it doesn't sound like any good thing right now. Because it's, yeah, shitty beatbox. But we'll make it work. Let's build ourselves a little intro thingy. So I hear some kind of a, yeah, some kind of a percussive kind of thing on the start. We need a hi-hat that does, what is that, an 8 note from the looks of it? Yeah, 8 notes, even though these are completely off, but those seem to be 8 notes. And a phone notification? No, we don't need that. Let's put in some sounds. Let's make you red. No, I hate red. Just do that. That's our idea. And then let's grab ourselves, I guess, some kind of an impact sound for the start. impacts. Let's grab that. Not sure what the pitch of that is, but it doesn't really matter. But we can quickly check if we can see it. Oh, that's actually pretty easy to see. This one is not that all over the place. It's A0. We go down, or A0. If we go down 3, then it would be F sharp. Let me also grab some drums real quick. I have I have the drums from the tutorial series that I've just started. Let's see where those are. Let's see where they are. Where is that? Is that one? No, it's not that one. It's probably in here. I think this is the one. Advanced drum design. That's probably the one. So that we don't have to make drums from scratch, you know? Yeah, this is the one. It has one audio track above the drums group, which means that's the, yeah, this is the one. That way we will have some drums ready. They're not made for the key of C sharp, but they're made for the key of B. Which I guess we're in B harmonic minor, but we're gonna be using some kind of a weird version of it. Okay, so here we have a whole lot of stuff. I'm just gonna go and turn these off. So we have this. This is the kick snare from the video series that I started. We can use that and tweak it to fit this tune. So let's just move this aside. Oh, let's do that. And then move it somewhere. Just chuck that somewhere around here for now. And that way we can also grab stuff from it. So we can say, I need a kick drum somewhere. We can just grab that. It is playing, oh, it's playing an E. Ah. It was made for E. Okay. F sharp it is then, or C sharp, what? Yeah, we'll figure out what the pitch is of this tune when we have some stuff going. Because this now kind of feels like we are in some kind of C sharp thing. C sharp. Like it does. Oh no. Doesn't fit in C sharp. It could also be F sharp minor. Which means we're just playing the 5 chord first and then going to the 6 and then going to the 1. 5, 6, 1. That could also be what we're doing. We'll figure out what happens over when we get to actually making this, but it would be nice to know from the start what we are in. Oh, let's put it below that one. Now let's just see, because I made a whole bunch of resampled things from that other project that I had been working on, and a couple of those could probably work in here. Like that is also in C# minor. So let's just see what happens if we use those. Let's grab a... Okay, let's go in here, and I'm going to go see what's in here. If it wants to open, I think there's a drum rack with a lot of samples there. Yo, come on. I might have to remove the percussion group here, because that's for a video that I haven't even shown yet. So goodbye. Same with the ghost snare. I haven't... Well, no, I'll leave the ghost snare because we might be able to use it later. But the percussion I'm gonna redo because that's a video I still haven't even put on Patreon. Let's grab a MIDI track. And let's grab ourselves a drum rack. And I'll just chuck some hi-hat samples in there. Let's see what we have. Oh yeah, those will do. Oh wait, let me put them all the way at the bottom so that if I want to add more to them, I can just add those above it. Okay, let's turn snapping off. Let's set them to gate. And let's give them a little fade out. Okay, now this one is completely off, but whatever. Yeah, this sounds like C# minor, I know. But that is also like, if I listen to that beatbox thingy that I put into my phone, I clearly hear that I also start on C# minor. Or I at least start with some kind of C# thing, and then when that other thing comes in, so maybe I was just, for some reason in my brain, going Locrian. I don't know. Like, maybe. It would be weird, because my brain is completely not familiar with Locrian, but hey, it could be. Like, I was just under the shower, and I was just under the shower thinking to myself, dun 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 dun, and I was like, oh yeah, boom 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 boom, and I was into, and that's what I put in my phone. So it could be anything, right? But let's just start with that C sharp and we'll see what happens. Like, it sounds like C sharp now because this is basically coming from C sharp minor. I think there's a C sharp minor chord in there. Drink. Almost killed myself there. Almost choked. Okay, which one is this? Something like that. And let's grab an EQ. Okay, so let's see. We have this one here. Let me just make a nice patch for this one, because this one is shit. Let's just do that. Let's go. Yeah, that sounds completely not like what I want. That should be that, probably. Or E, or D sharp. And then we would be in C sharp minor as well. But then this is gonna sound off. Yeah, then it wants to be that. Then it's the perfect fifth and the sixth. Which is fine too. See? That kind of works, so we might have to do that. Which would also make more sense. Because why would I think of Locrian? Wait, we can do this. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's see. So what am I thinking there? That is... It's probably that. That's kind of cool. That over and over again. So C sharp to F sharp to A, back to F sharp, and then somewhere at the end we can bring that G sharp. Then it's just C sharp minor. And then I can also use these. Because then we can say right here, that's A. Let's see what we have for that. Phew. That one can also work on the first one, I think. Oh no, it sounds out of key with it, with that bass. We're gonna have like an additional section before this comes in for sure. Like this needs to come in here. So this also kind of just needs to go here. And we just need sort of like a double section. So we're gonna have that. That will continue. And then we can copy that for now. that one is nice. That one kind of nice. I'm thinking of should I put these on Patreon, by the way? Like I could put these on Patreon. There's a whole bunch of them. Cool. Oh damn, 15 euros. Thanks.
Thanks for your videos and streams.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, thanks. Thanks a lot. 15 euros. Big up. I would try to automate the reverb on the heads. The reverb on the heads. There's no reverb on the heads. There's a little bit of reverb on the group here, but hey, that's stuff for later. You know, we're not gonna do mixing things before we have a track. That would be stupid. Oh wait, I can just do that. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's do a bit of sidechain on this one, just to the kick, so that when that kick drum hits, we don't get any clashing between this one and the kick. Just want to get that out of the way, basically. This. Wait, I also made a whole bunch of patches. Just quickly do this and chuck this on here. Because I also made a whole bunch of patches in the last couple of weeks. Stabs. What do we have? See if we have some nice ones. Yeah, I removed the sub because I thought this one would be better if I made a separate sub for it. That could be cool, something like that. A little bit more around there. Like, we'll have a filtered version probably, but let's see. Is it intro part? Well, yeah, this is kind of like the intro, I guess. We're gonna make our way a little bit towards the drop, though. I want to get this idea into a drop. Like some of those reverb bits, this one in particular might change, but kind of gives us a bit of an idea. Gets us going. Yeah, so a more filtered version would be nice. Which means we'll bring this one back. Then let's grab another one of these. Okay, let's have that. Obviously, we're gonna need a build here and some kind of a break here a little bit where this comes in, probably some noise coming up here and then so like fading out or something, I don't know, we'll see, or some reverb sound. Could also use one of those maybe. Like that doesn't really work, but maybe one of those resampled or like high passed or something. Even need a bit of percussion and stuff coming up. Yeah, okay. Let's work on this section here. Because let me arrange this how we want to have it. Because I think, let me listen to this thing again. What kind of pattern did I do myself? It's really quiet. Doing that. Yeah, I think that's what I'm doing. Let's take that. Oh yeah, and we need to adjust the snare as well, because snare is the wrong pitch. Snare is B. We just put that up to C sharp. That doesn't really matter because it's not really it's just noise, those other layers, so it doesn't matter what the pitch is of those. Okay, bit much kicks right now, but we'll get through it. Let's see the snare because I changed the pitch, so we also want to change this resonance. Kind of like it there. Okay, let's grab these hats for now. And let's go in here. Actually, I have some loops. Oh, no, not remove it because we need it in the intro. Let's just call this intro hats. And let's make an audio track here. And let me grab maybe one of these. That one always works. Like we need an 8-note hat pattern for sure in here. A bit much. That we need a tambourine coming in later. That also works. Like it's still too small right here, the bass, but that'll come later. It's like I'm listening to the groove right now, and that groove is pretty cool. Bam. Well, there's some extra sounds in between. This one could work. But my brain was initially telling me one more that is more like, just sort of like a straight 8-note kind of thing. Not that. Yeah, like that. See, did you? And then we can bring some extra percussion in later to kind of have a shuffle part. So I think let me fix this thing here, this section, because this is not in time yet. Let me quickly fix that so we have this loop in time, and then we can basically work on that and just listen to what I beatboxed in, because that's what naturally came to my mind, right? So if I just follow along with this shitty beatbox thing and just copy what I did there, but then make it good, then we should get to a good result. Like, I know that the idea that I beatbox is good because it comes straight from my mind, right? And it's easier for me to beatbox something in to be like, oh, let's make it. So, let's see. Should be easy enough. So, this is the next beat. See, I have shuffles in my mind as well. I had shuffles in mind coming in. So, like, what I had in mind, I see it now. See, an 8-note kind of thing here. So, right underneath here. And in that section where this is over, the shuffle coming in. That's also because I can't do those things at the same time, right, when I'm beatboxing. But that is kind of cool, actually. Having, like, just an 8-note pattern here, and then in this section having a shuffle coming. Because this one is not there. Then go back into that. Make a shuffle come in. That could be fun. Shitty beatbox. Let's go. That there. I hear it. I hear it. It's noise, but it's noisy, but I am changing the pitch a little bit of what I'm doing in here. And I have something in mind where it just changes the pitch underneath here. So you get kind of like a little end section, transition section, where it goes up to a higher pitch. With probably some kind of a layer underneath it, or in this section, I mean. So like on the last section, could be like a sustained bass coming in replacing this one, or having this one more as like a lead on top of that one. See? Fart bass. Hilarious. Beautiful. Let me make it even more fun. Let me compress the shit out of it so we can actually hear everything. It's gonna make things even worse, believe me. Soft clip the hell out of it. Now I can hear a little bit better what I'm thinking about of the pitch. Like I'm not actually vocalizing the pitch in that beatbox. I'm just, I guess, kind of changing the pitch of the noise that I'm making or something, whatever. But I can hear it slightly. That's all we need. That's the first beat. Now it's relatively in time, I think. Then that is the first beat. Or that, but that should be fine. Then I go completely out of time again for the last section. Oh wait, maybe I was already off. Out of breath type beat. Add OTT, should we? I mean, we can. I'm willing to put OTT on this in front of the set, in front of the glue compressor. Beautiful. No, it's better like that. It just needs to be a little louder so I can hear what I was doing. Okay, cool. I'm hearing. Yeah. Okay. So now I kind of know what I hear. So what I hear is kind of and then here we need a cut. So maybe that one coming in. Maybe we can use this one. Like, what if I place that one? Let's just take those. Not exactly, but it's close. Fuck am I hearing? One moment. Oh. That doesn't sound nice. I think one of my case fans is starting to make a little bit more sound than usual. One moment, let me check what the temperature of my PC is right now. Oh, it's still good. It probably needs to be cleaned. There's probably some dust in between it or something. I was like, why am I hearing more sound than usual? But yeah, it's not that bad actually. But it does sound like a case fan just, I don't know, nearing the end of its lifespan or something like that. Okay, well, if the stream suddenly stops, then my PC has blown up. I'll check that after the stream. I'll attack it with a can of compressed air or something. See what happens. Yeah, we'll have to see which one we can use there, but we can use one of those as like a reverse. I'll just leave this one for now. Yeah, that could be fun, having like a gap in between there. So you get... And then you get the shuffle thing on the snare. Let's see what happens if we take the go snare as well. Remove that one. What is this? Let's make that C sharp. It's not too bad. And then let's grab all of that. Oh, that's too much. Oh no, wait, this. Yeah, I'll make a different ghost snare, because that one now has a different resonance as well. Oh wait, I can just do this. That was. There we go. Yeah, there we go. When. Yeah, and then here I'm underneath here. I'm hearing something. So let's listen to this one. Let's layer it with what we have. Let's see what we get. What am I? I'm thinking. Yeah, it's a little off because my brain is, of course, trying to do multiple things at once, which it can do. There's not really much bass probably there. But here at the end, I'm thinking of going up, right? Yeah. So it's like... Okay, let's see what that is. So, where's that layer with the... This one? Yeah. It's probably that. So E to F sharp underneath it. So you then that goes back into C sharp, so you get... So that works. Just need a good patch for it. Patch that will probably work as some kind of a detuned sol patch for now. Let's grab this one. Friendly reminded to hit the save button. I will in just a bit. One moment. That is 2 bars, probably. Yeah, that's 2 bars. So let's make this 2 bars, and then we can do something like that. And then we can have that on envelope mode. And then let's put a filter on it. Chuck that on there. Let's go in here. Oh, that's the wrong track. This one. That'll do for now. Yeah, that's kind of what it needs to do. It's clashing a lot right now, but don't worry. We'll get to that. Because what we're kind of hearing now underneath all of this. So let's if we just do this and listen to this one. So we have C sharp, and this is kind of doing it's kind of doing this. Right? But underneath there we just have that C sharp. Don't hear it because it's cutting off because of the MP. Let's turn it off. See, underneath this would kind of just be that C sharp tone, right? And this is more like a lead sound on top of it. So and then F sharp kind of. So you can also. So we can play around with that, having like an imaginary thing underneath it, and then that comes in on the end. Or maybe we just, yeah, I'm just kind of trying to show you a little what I'm thinking. C sharp and then 2 something else. Let's do that real quick. So let me, if I do this, set that to free. Let's do this will help to make us figure out what is gonna work. So if we have this just basically continuing. See? And this one might not even be used, but that could basically just be that as well. We could maybe have that repeat and then go to that F sharp. So I'm kind of thinking of what works underneath it, but that kind of works. This also works. Okay, now we need to go back to this. So I kind of want to have that E to F sharp at the end. Because that leads nice into that C sharp. Then at the end here we could maybe have like something else, so... That could be sort of like the one for the end of the section. So it's a slightly different one. And I think that would also sort of like go back well into the other one. Then we're gonna go from A to C sharp. That is a pretty nice interval. Yeah, that's a good interval. So we have... And both work. Yeah, that's basically it. Let's hit save. Yeah, I do think one of the case fans is slowly dying. One moment, let me check what happens. Let me check what happens real quick. Let's load my fan controller. What does that look like? That's still good. Like it almost sounds like that sound when you have a fan where the bearing is either completely just, well, needs to be cleaned, or it's just a bearing that's basically almost dead. That's kind of what it sounds like. But then really quiet. But it's not a normal sound. Or at least not a sound that I normally hear. Let me just ramp the fans up real quick and see what happens. Don't hear much of a change, to be honest. The fuck is the sound coming from? It's coming from the front of the PC case. There's two options then, or three. Either it's one of the hard drives that's in the front, or it's one of the fans on the radiator, or it's the radiator itself. But then it would be the pump that you would hear, right? Which is not where it's coming from. Kind of sounds like it comes from one of the fans on the radiator. Yeah, I think it's coming from one of those fans. Oh, it stopped. I closed the door of the PC a little bit harder than usual, and it's gone. Guess it's one of the fans there. Probably one of the bearings is, or there's just some dust in it. That could also be the case. Like, if there's dust in it and it's messing with it, it's messing with it a bit, but it's gone. It's completely silent now. And the fans are still spinning. Temperature is still good. Okay. We're good. For now. That was weird. I literally just closed the PC door and it just stops. Weird. It kind of sounds like, what it sounded like was almost like a car that's idling, but then really quiet. If that makes any bells ringle for somebody. That's kind of what it sounded like. As if there's a car idling somewhere outside, pretty far away, but I can just faintly hear it. That's what it sounded like. And was coming from the front of the case, which is where there's 3 hard drives, a radiator, and 3 fans on the radiator. And other than that, there's not really anything in the front of the case. And it stopped when I smashed the computer door shut. Or smashed. I just shut it. I guess, yeah, I would think a fan or something, but let's hope it's the fan, because I can replace those easily. I might still have a spare one somewhere. I ordered like, I think I ordered like a whole pack of like 5 or 6 of them when I ordered my PC, so I might still have one spare one somewhere. Anybody knows what that could be? Anybody has an idea? Any computer experts in here? Ah, it's coming back. Yeah, it's back. Well, whatever. Temperatures are still fine, so should be good. Okay, let's grab... Let's just make one real quick. Oh, wait, I think I have... Where did I save those? Right here? Yes. Nobody who has an idea? Chat is so quiet. Let's group these. Bass. And let's set up a sidechain real quick. Is the chat still working, or is it completely dead? Oh no, it's still up to date. I was like, is it just stuck again? Because that happens sometimes. Bass, sidechain. Let's do sidechain snare. And then we need to go in here. Set this one to the snare fundamental. Okay, that works. I might even completely cut them out in those sections. Let's see if we can make a big sort of like bass from this. Because I do kind of like it. Oh wait, might be good to duplicate this one. Are we just gonna have the full thing in the drop maybe? And then a sub underneath it. It immediately sounds much bigger. Going from but that is such a cool sound though. So I really want to do that as well, because that is really cool. And I think that would be really cool at the start of the drop, but then having it open up to that full sound. But like, that's such a cool, even though it's not that big, but with the new sub, it kind of works. It's like, it's still big enough, right? So like maybe something like that. Can even maybe do a little thing like that. So we just get a little movement on it. Okay, let's see how many of those kicks we actually need, because we have a lot of kicks right now. Let's take this all out, and let's just go and check. Maybe. One moment. Okay, I wasn't getting crazy. I was like, is my PC now really going to blow up? But no, that was a scooter outside. Damn it, that was a scooter. There's a scooter idling outside now, but it sounds kind of like the sound that I heard from my computer earlier. That's coming from one of the fans. I think it's one of the fans. What else could be making a sound as if a car is idling, but then really quiet? Like, what would make that? A hard drive? Maybe. I don't know. I really don't know what it is. If I move really closely to my PC, I hear it better, but it's still just it's very quiet, but it's definitely there. Let's try the close PC case again. See what happens. Nope. I'm gonna have to check that after the stream because I'll open the case tomorrow and get the compressed air out and see what happens, but it's definitely not normal. But it's not affecting the temperatures, because I checked the temperatures earlier and that's still fine, and the fans spin at normal speed as well, so it's not sure. Graphics cards fans? No, I don't think so. It's not coming from where the graphics card is. It's coming from the front of the case, and the only things that's there is 3 SATA drives, and then there is a radiator from the water cooling, and there is 3 fans on that radiator, and I think it's coming from the fans, from one of those fans on the radiator. I tried it earlier. I tried ramping up the fans and seeing if it would get louder. It didn't, but not sure. But it almost, yeah, the best way to describe the sound is like an idling car, but then really quiet, really subtle. But that's kind of what it sounds like a little. Like it could just be one of the bearings in one of the fans or something, but I just don't hope it's the radiator. But I'm not sure if radiators are capable of making that sound. Yeah, it could be. Could have to do with the radiator and the pump as well, but I don't think it is. Because if I listen really closely, then it also sounds like there is one of those sort of like oscillations in it, and that would indicate a fan, because a fan rotates, and if that rotates and a bearing gets done or gets fucked, and it just gets a little bit of play or something, you could get an oscillation if it, vibrates at a certain speed. I do hear something like that, but it's really quiet though. It's not even that bad. It's bad enough for me to pick it up when I'm working. and it's annoying. Yeah, we need something more here in the intro as well, but we'll get to that. Once you've heard the sound, you can't unhear it. Yeah, exactly. Like, I can hear it even when I'm playing music. But ever so slightly. Like in the sections where it gets a bit quieter, like here. I can hear it, but only like, it's like... It's just annoying. That worked earlier, shutting the PC case, which I think would also make sense if it's the... Let me check real quick. Let's go, let's do another... Let's ramp these fans up real quick. Well, it's not gone, but I did confirm that it's one of the fans. Because when I ramp up the fans with my fan controller, I hear that the oscillation speeds up. So one of the fans is probably either about to die or there's some dust in it. So yeah, I'll do that after the stream. Or tomorrow probably, because it's gonna be night when I'm done with the stream. But yeah, I can also see one of the fans is rotating at a slower speed than the other two. And it's also not going up as much as the other two, so I think the second fan is just maybe done for. Or it's just rotating slower because there's dust in between. That could also be the case, but I don't think that would be it. I would assume it's probably just dying. But there's 3 fans on it, so it should be fine. Won't blow up during the stream. But yeah, it looks like one of the fans, I think. One of the fans is just a little slower than the other ones. And it's 3 of the same kind that are on it, so... I'll just check if I still have a spare one as well. Because if I have a spare one, I'll just replace it. And just call it a day. Because if I remember correctly, I ordered a whole pack of like 4 or 5 of them. So I might still have those. I would assume I still have them. Have to go check in the storage. But yeah, it definitely is one of the fans, because as soon as I ramped it up, that oscillation sped up, and yeah, that just indicates that it's one of the fans. It's not the radiator or the pump, thank God, because that's a whole lot more annoying to replace. It's still doable, but it's more annoying than replacing just a simple fan, right? Anyways, okay, that's a good sign. Whew. I'm relieved. Because I know radiators and pumps can make sounds and I've never had that before, so I don't know exactly what that would sound like, right? You don't really know until you've had it. So I was like, is that the sound of my pump? But it's not. Luckily. Yeah, it's annoying as fuck. Holy shit. Every time I stop, I hear it. Make it stop! Kind of hearing a higher thing there. Well, I guess we can just take this and do... Be smart. Do that. Then... That's the pitch we need. Do that. And then reverse again. Hi, artifacts from Ukraine. Hey, nice. I hope you're doing good over there. I hope you're surviving. I mean, not sure how it is where you are, of course, but I've seen the news and it doesn't look too good. Much love. Yeah, I guess much love back as well. I mean, I think it's getting slightly better at the moment. It's mostly in the what is that? The eastern region of Ukraine where the fighting is right now, or is it still around Kiev as well? Kiev, I should say. Sorry. Yo, micro. Iron T asked a little bit earlier, did you use Faceplant as much as Serum and Vital recently? No, not really. I used it a couple of times, but I mostly used Vital recently. I really been enjoying Vital at the moment. Yeah, it's not so good, but we are strong. We never give up. I mean, that's good. That's good to hear. But yeah, it's like, to be honest, I haven't seen a lot of the news recently, but I saw that our prime minister did a speech for, I think it was the Ukrainian government or something. And one of our ministers went there recently, but yeah, of course I've checked the new Noisia album. Of course. I love the tune with Blacks and Empire, the caps lock tune. That one is absolutely nice. That first bass sound of the drop is just so goddamn nasty. I love it. It's just so good. They're concentrated in the east and the south. Yeah, I that's the last thing that I saw as well. Mostly in the Donbass region, right? I mean, I hope it can end soon, man. I really do. I know there's quite a few people from Ukraine actually that fled to the Netherlands as well. I'm not entirely sure how many we've received, but I know that there's been quite a few actually that went here. It's just fucked, you know. It's just completely fucked. That whole invasion that Russia did. It's just, what the fuck. But it's a gigantic mess. It's just, yeah, it's just one gigantic mess. That's basically the only way to describe it. That's like the only words I have for it at the moment. But I wish you best, man. I really do. I wish I could do anything, but yeah, I can't really do much from here, right? Other than give my support, I guess. Yeah, we'll have something else here in the intro as well. Some counter melody coming in. Not really what I'm hearing there. I think we can do better. Let's see what other ones we have. That one is sick. Of course it has done that, but let's see what that one sounds like if we reverse it, because that one sounds kind of cool. That's E major, I think. Sounds like E major. Or some kind of a major thing. Like I named these with the root note, basically the note of the sub in the sample, because there's sub in every of these samples. There's sort of like a bass underneath it. But the top note is doing all kinds of different stuff, so some of these, it might say, for instance, D sharp, but it might not even be necessarily D sharp. Could be something else as well, but most of them have like multiple notes in them. Cap Lock sounds like modern tech step, and it's fucking awesome sound design, blowing my mind. It's just yeah, it's it's like it takes a bunch of old school influences. It has a bit of an old school sound, but done in a modern way. And yeah, when I heard the drop, just that that first bass sound, man, that's just that one is so nasty. And it's not even a complicated sound, really. It's not even a complicated sound. It's just done really well. And it just works so well in that first part of the drop. Like, I guess all the tunes are good. Like, all the tunes are nice. But that one, when I heard that first drop, I was just like, oh man, I started dancing. I was like, yes, let's go. It was good. It's a good tune. But the other tunes are great too. Sounds like a C sharp chord but inverted. Yeah, that could be the case. Like what I made these from, these are all made from basically taking a reverb and putting it on little chops from a file that is in here. From this one. Oh no, from this one. See, so I just took chops from that and I put a really long reverb on it. So there's like possibilities that there is sub in one note and then a higher note that's playing a completely different note, and that together creates sort of like an interval, right? And some of them might even be not necessarily a major or minor chord, but just be something like a sus thing or something, because it's coming from like a granular resampled file, so there's like all kinds of stuff overlapping, and the notes feeding into it were polyphonic as well, so they were like already overlapping, so there was already a bunch of stuff. So yeah, there could be some weird sort of like chords in there. Dark Stranger. Nice. Nice. Dark Stranger. What's your go-to saturation plugin? Greetings from Germany. Greetings back, man, and nice name. Oh wait, that's not Dark Stranger. Your little icon in front of you was the same color. I thought it was the same person, but that's not. What's your go-to saturation plugin? Greetings from Germany. I guess just the Ableton Saturator. Like the Ableton Saturator, I guess. That's just the one that I would use most. And then next to that, it's just like Isotope Trash, something like that. They're awesome. That much is clear. Yeah, it's just they're really good sounds to you know, make this tune. But that's why I said I could maybe sort of like bridge or sort of like combine those two tunes into one, because they're both in C sharp minor. And yeah, I'm now using sounds made from sounds in that tune in this one. So I might sort of like combine those two tune ideas into one. You get what I mean? In fact, we can try. We can try grabbing one of the drum stems real quick. Let's grab this one. Tempo is that? Is that not 17? No, it's not 172. What is it? Was it 175 maybe? Yeah, it's 175. Okay, no big deal. Let's see what happens if we have this. What do these drums sound like? Pretty good as well, but pretty quiet. This definitely misses that shuffle that we need in it. Sure if there is a shuffle in here. No. There is no shuffle in that, except for the shakers. The kick is nice though from that. I really like that kick drum. So let's just grab the entire drums group from, I guess, the last version. Oh wait, kick right there. Kick. Kick. Let's grab that kick drum. It's a very similar one as the one that we have, but it sounds slightly different. All this shit here. Let's just remove all of that. And this one should already be in the right key as well. There we go. And it's probably, yeah. See, this one has that, and it sounds really good. It's good for build-ups. You can kind of soften the attack ever so slightly, which can be nice. And then it has this one as well, so if I do that, we get that. Which is similar to this one. But that kick is really low pitched for some reason. So I want to see what we get if we use that one. Let's just chuck that in here. And let's mute this one. So we have this one. Let me just do it like that, that's easier. We have this one, and we have this one. So this is the old one. And then this is the new one. Yeah, this one is a bit too boomy in a way. I can adjust it, of course, but it's probably just a till. But in general it feels like it's a bit low and a bit distorted as well. Yeah. A bit too distorted. And this one seems to fit better. Might need a bit to be a bit louder, but that's fine. Let's do that. Oh. Let's just ungroup this. We already have a kick group. Jesus Christ, I think they're doing an illegal street race outside or something. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, we're just getting started with it, but this is at least sort of like the idea that I had in mind. I can prove it. So here we need to work on. That's the transition part that I have in mind, which already is kind of there with that sort of like other one coming in, but I'm just for some reason making a fart there. But that groove is what I have in that sound here. It's not exactly there yet, but we'll get there. That could also be fun. Ooh. Hey. That's also kind of cool. Let's do that. Yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah, that is also still kind of cool. But that's not in the skill, that G note. And this one here is just placeholder. Yeah, we're gonna have sort of like I guess a response here as well. So let's see what we could do as a response to it. Maybe just an 8-note sub-E kind of bass. I'll do it just in the same group here. Might even have one. Let's see, bass. Stubby Dudder. And some of these names that I give these things, man. What the fuck? This is a 1/8 note thing. See what it sounds like if we put it in. And somewhere here, so. We'll do for now. And probably something else here. Oh, I already did that. Nice. Okay, okay. These are pretty loud. Just fucking look at it. You're just hats. You're not supposed to be that loud. Hard hats, yeah. Like, it kind of makes sense in a mix, but... Yeah, now it's sort of like that Locrian thing, but I mean, it sounds fine. Like, I'm listening to it after this. Because for some reason those notes seem to be the ones that I'm thinking of. Okay, let's grab a kick. Yeah, I'm just whipping out a sketch for a tune here. So like getting some ideas going here. Actually. Because what I'm thinking of, I know it, what I need to do. This groove that we have in this bass, even though it's still pretty shit, it's really benefiting from that 8-note kind of pattern in the drums. That's really gonna work. Like that 8-note pattern on the hi-hats, that is gonna be really good for this. Let's make it just a bit louder. And I don't like the shuffle here, but we'll fix that. But that is a nice that is really gonna complement this groove. So I think it would be really good if we have in the sort of like in the build here, have that 1 8-note groove coming in with the kick. We're gonna low pass this probably, or use that soften attack macro that I made to kind of blend this in and make it sort of like fade in a little bit. And then here, everything needs to cut out. Literally everything. Even the reverb, and if there's reverb tills and all of that, everything needs to cut out. And then there just needs to be like a 1-beat vocal. Some kind of a 1-beat vocal here, just to break it up for one little bit. Just a vocal thing. Probably some mill vocal, or I don't know, maybe even a text-to-speech thing. And then go into the drop, where that groove comes back, kind of low-passed in a way as well, so that it's not really the full sound, but more like that low wubby kind of sound. And then it opens up later. But that is sort of like the idea that we have for this. We're already getting somewhere, so... Turning shitty beatbox into tune. That's what it started with, as an idea in my phone. So I am thinking of that. That's different than what I'm doing here. Is it? I might also be off tune, but... And that repeats, and then... This is better than the seagull cow. It's even better with the compression on it. See, I'm kind of also doing that, right? The 1 8-note thing coming up, I'm cutting it out a bit early, and it's completely out of time. Look at it. But the idea is there. I think later I actually did more stuff, but it's not in time. You can even hear my neighbor's dog. See? Hear that dog? That's what I'm dealing with every fucking day. And every fucking Friday, like 15 minutes before I want to start streaming, those freaking dogs are thrown into the backyard. And that's how they play. They just bark. He barked in time though. He barked in time with the groove, kinda. Hey. Breakdown. You sound so fucking stupid when you listen back to yourself doing shit like that, but if it can get me the idea down so that I don't forget it, then that's all that matters. And I don't give a shit that it sounds like fucking ass when I play it. Like, at least I'd never forget this idea now, and I will be able to get the idea back that I had when I was taking a shower, because that's when I got the idea. Yeah, they're so annoying. They're really annoying dogs, like literally. But I mean, I can't really blame the dogs. I should blame the owners, because just fucking train your dog to not bark, you know? Like, I know it's a fucking dog and dogs bark, but not every time they fucking do anything, you know? Like, my dog doesn't bark. He does when the doorbell rings, but that's about it, you know? But he doesn't even respond to them. Like, if they bark, my dog is just lying there like, what the fuck are they doing, you know? He's just looking at you like, can't you tell them to shut up? He's like, he doesn't even even respond to it. He only responds to the doorbell. New Noja album is good. We've already said that, but yeah, it's good. It's good. Bark back. Yeah, that might work actually. I'm gonna make this in time, because as you can see, this is all not in time. So I'm gonna make it in time. So you can hear the entire thing as well. That one is already in time, but that's fine. I should have done this to a metronome, then it would have been in time. But I just literally came out of the shower, was just like, oh my god, that's an idea, I shouldn't forget it, because if I first do anything else, then I forget it. So this is what came out. Where's the beat? There. Freaking dogs. Kind of already start seeing now where the beats are. It's probably one here. Oh no, that one. So I'm kind of hearing like what I did here is kind of like that, that but then the last one is a little bit more sustained. That could work. Sustained and then coming in. Oh, sustain the last one and then introduce a 1/8 note rhythm on that sustain. That could be sick. Instead of having it like I have it here, with the two different layers, what if I just sustain the last one, sustain that, and make that then have a 1/8 note sort of like volume pattern coming in or something. That might be better. So that's a beat. Then needs more cowbell. Yeah, sorry, I can't beatbox cowbell. So hilarious. Shitty beatbox. It's the first beat. That. If this one is just in time, because that's the sort of like the idea that I have with the barking dog. See, and you can hear how often they bark as well. It's like they just literally bark the entire time. I mean, I could beatbox a lot better. Honestly, years ago I could beatbox a lot better, but I don't really beatbox a lot anymore. I literally just use it every now and then when I need to get sort of like remember an idea. I just grab my phone and I just do this. But that's just literally so that I don't forget it. And I didn't do it to a metronome, so. I mean, that might have actually been right on that. It doesn't matter too much. As long as it's roughly in time. Can you do a scratch? No. That's the beat. You can literally hear how often they bark. It's just like literally the entire time. It's not just once. It's just that's how they play. It's just, and it's like 3 of them. I think there's like 5 total or something, but most of the time there's 3 outside. And it's just like they just continuously bark. And they just are playing with each other, but they just cannot play without barking. That's basically it. Yesterday I heard my neighbor. There's like one other neighbor in between. And yesterday I heard my neighbor. I heard him in the backyard, and they started barking again. I just heard my neighbor like, "Shut the hell up!" And they were suddenly quiet. But it's really annoying, man. Like, it's every single day, but also really early in the morning. Like, if he needs to go to work really early in the morning, like 6:30, he puts those fucking dogs outside. It's like, oh my god, shut the fuck up. I wanna sleep. I might be just about to fall asleep, you know, because I'm just going to bed, and then these damn dogs are put outside at like 6 a.m. in the morning, and you're like, fuck. You have a new build also in the morning. You hear draw slump. Yeah, that's annoying as well. Like if there's doing construction, but then at least you know it's gonna stop soon. You know, you at least you know it's temporary. This is just yeah, it's just fucked. And they're also kind of like, well, I said earlier on alchemy stream, they're kind of like the Dutch equivalent of rednecks. So it's like there's no conversation possible with the meter. So yeah, it's just fucked. And it's just like 4 or 5 times a day, and then it's just every time it's like a half an hour straight. It's just, oh my god, can you just say to them to shut the hell up, you know? But nope, they don't say a thing. Drop it. Drop it. But you can hear it, it's just like continuously going. But we're getting to the end of it, actually. At least I can kind of do the shuffle part good, so I know where I want to have my shuffle in the drums and shit. That's the main thing, and then I hum at the same time, so that I kind of get the pitches that I hear underneath it, and that's what I can do it at once, without too much practice. So that's just left over from when I used to beatbox back in the day. But I used to be a lot better than this. I could do basses and shit. All that kind of shit that actually have bass, but you need to practice that, man. If you don't practice that, you're just gonna completely lose that. It's just completely gone at this point. But it still helps, you know, to get an idea down and not lose the idea. Get a dog whistle. Oh, that might work actually. Use it at night. That's a good one. That's a good one. They won't hear that, right? It's just the dogs that will hear that, right? What the hell is happening here? Almost sounds like I hear two beatboxers at the same time. What the fuck? That's weird. That's roughly in time. Yeah, we can't hear it. Oh shit. Now I have to go buy a dog whistle, mate. You just gave me an idea. Gonna annoy the fuck out of them. Holy shit. I mean, until they stop, of course, but... Yeah, well, this is good enough. I'm done with this. No, mate, they were already going. Like, these dogs just go continuously. It's just nothing. There's nothing you can do. It's just like, they don't even walk them either. That's what they do. They put them in the backyard. That's what they do. And they're, according to themselves, huge dog friends. They're really big friends of dogs. They're really big dog lovers because they walk shows with their dogs. Well, fuck you. Shut the hell up. You're not a dog lover if you let your fucking dog shit in the backyard. Come on, mate. I never see them outside. I never see them walk outside. My dog goes out like 4 or 5 times a day. But oh, we're such big dog friends. Yeah, we're dog lovers. No, you're fucking not. Don't make excuses. Just say we have an issue, and we've stuffed 5 dogs into a small house that's barely big enough for 1 or 2. Biz Barky and Doggy Fresh. Yeah, exactly. Dogs need some movement, and they'll be chiller inside as well. Like, just go on like an hour walk, let them run a little bit, and they'll be sleeping when you come back. Like, I know how to handle a dog. Don't get me wrong. I am pretty confident that I can say that I am indeed a dog lover, because I know I am. And I think my dog would agree with that. I'm thinking about what direction we're gonna do cut everything out here, and then there's gonna be like some kind of a vocal thing. What am I saying here? Drop it. Drop it. Yeah, well, some kind of vocals thing in there. Have you been watching Superbooth? No. Actually, no. I haven't. I haven't. Oh, wait, was that what I was hearing? Oh, no. Oh, wait. Do we need this still? What is that? That the same kick? Pretty good kick. Yeah, okay, so let's see if we can make that thing that I said earlier, which is having a bass sound here that does a similar thing to what we have here. Then the last one needs to be sustained, and then get a bit of like a 1/8 note thing coming into it. Don't get the gas now so much, got everything in the DAW. OP1 Field 2K? Well, yeah. Like I don't even use much hardware at all. I'm mostly just in the box. So like I've used hardware in the past, but I'm not that big on hardware. It's too expensive, mate. I would rather just spend some money on a good computer, you know, and on good parts for my computer and just use software. But that's me, you know. I like the convenience from software. That's just I'm not that old that I grew up in a time when there was no software for like music production, except maybe for like a couple of audio editors and stuff like that. So like when I started, there was already or there was already Fruity Loops. So you know, I just started with Fruity Loops, and there was no reason for me to start with hardware. So yeah, overpriced one. Nice. But yeah, like it's just like I started with software, so yeah, I just always been like that. Like I do have some hardware things. Like I have a hardware compressor, a hardware limiter, um, and so like an exciter, and then I have a core chaos pad, which is stored away in a box. Um, so yeah, that's basically what I have in terms of hardware. That actually makes sound, of course, because I've got my MIDI controller and shit, but that doesn't make any sound. I have a D, which is not the Uno 106. I wish I had. That would be a cool one to have. But like I would like maybe one or two hardware synths to have, but then it's more to just sample them and like I guess convert patches of it to wavetables and shit inside of a digital synth, so you can capture that sound of that analog synth into a digital patch, by having like sort of like the waveforms that they use or stuff like that. Like for instance, a Prophet has a particular sound, right? And you can recreate that in Serum if you have the right sort of like sound source that you convert into a wavetable. So, um, I would love to have a Prophet, for instance. That's one of my favorite hardware synths. A Prophet 5 or 6. Um, I would have to compare them, see which one I like more. But Prophet has such a beautiful sound. And then of course, yeah, we've got like the old classic viruses. Like those will always have a special place for me because I used them when I was starting out, when I was visiting like a friend's place, or a friend's place studio here in Rotterdam, which was a studio from an audio school. And my friend, one of my mates, was a teacher there, and he used to always basically just take us down to there in the weekends when the school was closed, and we would just be hanging out there and using the studios. So there was all kinds of hardware gear there. So or a bunch of hardware synths that I used there. Um, an old Access Virus, and then I think was that there or was that at a mate's place? I'm not sure. Could have also been at a mate's place that virus. It's been a really long time ago. I was like some 15 or 16 years old. Um, no, it was not. It was not one of those new digital ones. It was the Virus Classic B, I believe. I think it was the red one. Was that the B? I think the B was the B the red one, or was it the black one? I know it was the rack mounted one. It was not the one with the keys. It was one of the rack mounted ones. It was not the A one. That I know that for sure. It was the B or the C. Um, and then the Novation Supernova. They had that one as well, and that one was really cool. I love that one. That one was so cool. Another really classic synth, by the way. You had the Novation Supernova, and then later you got the Novation Supernova 2, I think. That one is pretty cool. You can't remember, you think the B is desktop? Yeah, there was. I'm not sure if all of them had a desktop version. Let's check. Access Virus Classic B? Or Access Virus B? Oh, Virus B is the red one. Yeah, that's the desktop one. Maybe it was the desktop version, now I'm looking at it. But then just the desktop version without the keys. Because there's also one with keys. But it could have been the B, now I'm looking at it. Which is this one. Could have been that one. Wasn't that one. Definitely wasn't that one. That's the C. Yeah, I think it was the B. Because I remember red. What is the Oh. Oh. Now I'm not sure. I thought I knew it, but now I'm not sure. I didn't know the A had basically the same colors as the B. C is definitely different. That's not the one that I had, that I've used. That must have been later. Must have been the A or the B then. Edwards and optical. I mean, plenty of people use the virus at some point. Even maybe not the actual one, but so many people have samples that are sampled from a virus somewhere in their sample collection. There's a lot of wavetables out there with like sampled waveforms from viruses. Like, there's so many things out there. Yeah, I'm not sure if it was the A or B. I'm thinking B. But it could just as well have been the A one because it pretty much has the exact same color scheme. So, yeah. Could really be any of those two, to be honest. I'm gonna take a short bathroom break. I need to piss. You guys will just get the rough sketch that we have right now. I bet you got hooked on the Reese at that point. Yeah, totally. Like, that was around the time when I was also getting a bit into drum and bass. Must have been. I was like, maybe a little older. I was. Let's see, how old was I back then? I think it was maybe 17 or 18, something like that. Because I remember going to my first party when I was 15. Like my actual first party, where you was technically only allowed from 16 years and older, but I snuck in. So, with a little help, I was able to get inside. And that was when I was 15. So then when I was at that school must have been when I was like 18 or something like that. Like a couple of years after that. So that must have been at around the time when I was also getting a lot into drum and bass, because that was also the time when I was skateboarding really heavily. That's when I got to know about drum and bass parties. you know, when I started hanging out at the local skate park and we were sort of like skating a lot. And then I think at some point a couple of them turned 16 or something, and then a bunch of other ones were already like close to 18, like me. And then we were like, oh, let's go to a party. And then we were like, oh, what kind of party are we going to? And then somebody said, oh, I found a drum and bass party. And we were like, oh, well, let's have a look. And then that actually ended up being the club where I spent like almost my entire rest of my youth. It was just like so sick. 92, dude, I was 4 in 92. I was still playing with Legos at that point. Maybe not even. You're an old man, mate. Yeah, you're one generation. You're definitely a generation above me. Maybe even 2. Nah, 1. 1. Let's not make you feel too old. You're an old boomer. Nice. Okay, I'll be back in just a bit. I need to take a bathroom break real quick. Okay, we're back. What was the first drum and bass track? I have no clue, but it must have been one of the following. Let's dig. Could have been Monster by Noisia. That's one of their old ones that I really enjoyed. I listened to a lot. could have been one of the could have been that one, or like maybe some old Blacks and Empire track. Could have also been an old Photech tune. Yeah, at Rush Optical maybe as well, but I think I discovered those a little after when I sort of like I think it wasn't. Yeah, something tells me it was a Noisia tune that got me into drum and bass. That or at least a Noisia track that I heard first when I. It could have been what is it what is that one called? Niten Ichi Ryu, I think, from Photech. Could have been that one. That's a really big classic from him. With the Japanese sort of like samurai kind of sounds in it, the percussion as well. It's kind of like a taiko drum. That one could have been also the first one that I heard. Maybe not. I'm not sure how old that one is. Like it is old, but I'm not sure if it's that old. If you get what I mean. Is that like when was that tune released? '79 or 97. 79. 97. Could have been that one then. It's old enough. It's definitely one of those tracks. When was Noisia Monster? That was later. That was 2005. So probably not that one then. Yeah, it could honestly have also been one of the early Lexan Empires. That's 99. Voltage and Skin Deep. Also been one of those ones. Because I might have not, already listened to drum and bass in 97. Might have been like I got into it a little later and I kind of discovered a bunch of those tracks at the same time. So Blackson Empire, Voltage, and Skin Deep, I do kind of vaguely remember those titles. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure if it's hard. It's been a long time. I kind of know roughly some of the tracks that I really got into. Like Ed Rush Optical Wormhole as well, of course. Like that's another one that I definitely discovered pretty early. TB, that's another good one. TB. Which tune was it that I liked so much from him? I had one tune from TB I loved so much. Which one was it? I think it was a solo tune from him. So many tunes as well. So many good ones. I'm not sure, but I'm only seeing the EP titles and shit, so yeah, Spore was also early for me. Spore was definitely early for me as well. I've seen him live. Seen Spore live 2 times, I believe. Yeah, I already really enjoyed his stuff back then. It was super techy and like, yeah, it was pretty cool. Like before he did his Feed Me stuff, like, it was pretty cool stuff as well. Definitely not as high production value as the drum bass that you hear today, but for back then it was really good. Ah, yes, his Feed Me tracks are definitely good as well, but it's something different, right? Pendulum, yeah, that's another one, of course. Who could have also been a Pendulum tune. That was my first one. Like a really early Pendulum tune. But like my whole sort of like transition, because from like into drum and bass was kind of also through the Prodigy, right? If I remember correctly. Because they also had like a lot of like breakbeat kind of things, right? So I was already into more breakbeat kind of stuff before it, which kind of came forth out of my love for hip hop. And through hip hop, I kind of also got into touch or into, every now and then you come to a hip hop event or like a hip hop party, and then there's like some people breakdancing, and then suddenly somebody puts on like some more like breakbeat kind of shit, and I am like, as a young kid, huh, what's this? This sounds nice. This is a nice sort of like groove. What is this rhythm? And I was like, and that's how I found out about breakbeat kind of things, right? So, um, and through that, I kind of discovered drum and bass. So it was like, oh, breakbeat, what is this? This is like fast breakbeat. And it was like, oh, wait, what's this? Drum and bass? Okay. And oh, what's this? Jungle? Oh, it's kind of like faster breakbeat shit. I like that. And that's how I kind of got into it, right? It's like, I don't know, it was like a slow progression through a bunch of genres. It started with hip hop, and then it went through sort of like break dancing. I kind of discovered breakbeat, and that went into drum and bass and jungle and breakcore and whatever there was. Yeah, I wasn't too big on jungle, but I did enjoy it a lot. Yeah, but I wasn't too big on it. Like, I didn't know that many tunes. I didn't really have a lot of jungle myself. I was more on like the neuro-y kind of drum and bass stuff. That was really what I liked. Um, yeah, and of course the early UK dubstep stuff. That's what I really enjoyed as well. I was kind of so like between dubstep and drum and bass a lot. Um, and then when dubstep kind of became more and more bigger in the UK as well, that's kind of when I definitely started aiming more at that. Because I just listened to that a lot. Um, And then Skrillex came around, of course, so everybody started making mid-range stuff. And then eventually I was like, fuck this shit. I mean, deep down, I love drum and bass, you know? And of course, I love other genres as well, and I like to go every now and then make something else as well, but deep down, it's drum and bass. That's what made me actually go to parties. Yeah, Scream Banga. There's so many. Casper, Roscoe, Mount Eden. Which ones do we have more back then? So many. Wasn't 501 also a dubstep producer back then? Something like that? 501, if I remember correctly. Is my brain playing tricks on me? 501 dubstep? Oh shit, I'm right. Yeah, 501. But like, yeah, as well, like all the UK stuff. I love that UK dubstep kind of stuff. That was great. Blackson Empire also did a dubstep song. That's right. That's right. It's been a while since I've heard it, but yeah, I know. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can make a good bass patch for this that is actually gonna work. This is sort of like our idea here, but let's now actually try and make it good. So we're gonna have basically that pattern is just this, and that's gonna repeat. And I'll just do this for now. So was it? Let's just copy this. That might be easier. Yeah, then we can just do this. And then just do. That's kind of the groove that we need. And then this one kind of sustains. If we take another one of these, 1/8, and then I'm gonna assign that to here as well. And let's do that. So this is going to be our 8th note rhythm. And that F sharp kind of works if we just extend that. It still sounds like shit, I know, but bear with me. Let's remove the... Let's just remove it completely. And redo it. So I want this one to be bipolar. When we use this... that one. That's kind of the groove that we need. And then from here we can start playing with it. So we can, I don't know. this one needs to come in on here. So let's do bipolar. And then let's assign that one to that. Try maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure yet how this is gonna work. It's not turning out how I want it to turn out. It's not the it doesn't sound like I want it to sound. We might have to start over. I might flip through a couple of presets to see if I can find one that I like. It needs to be a different one. This one doesn't sound good. What else do we have? Oh, that's that same one that I already had earlier. Kind of works. That's a bit too low. That one is so weird. Oh yeah, I mapped everything to macros as well, so I don't have to use the macros in the synth. I made a whole bunch of patches lately, so let's see if one fits. Yeah, the drums are good. Drums are good. And I know the idea, so it's just about finding the right sounds for it now. That's literally it. The idea is in my head. It's even there in a shitty beatbox. Already have a good set of drums. Now it's just about, oh, this is an Omnisphere one. I'm like, why does it take so long? This is an Omnisphere one. Should have looked at that first. Yeah, it's fine. See, it's Omnisphere. It's just slow. Like usual. Look at it. And it's loading. Don't you worry. It's loading. It's not stuck. It's just Omnisphere is just a slow piece of shit. It's not even the right pitch. Let's get out of here. I'll hit save just to be sure. There we go. There we go. It's a weird one. Like these are all more like stab sounds, so see which if there's one of these that sounds cool. Kinda cool. These are not monophonic though, so I need to make sure I set them to monophonic. Ooh, that one is dirty though. Ooh, I kind of like that. Ooh. It just needs to be more subby on that last part. It needs to come up more, like be subby and then if you get what I mean. So what if we just automate this one? Like that, sort of like kind of a thing. So we might even just take a different sound for that, honestly. Take like a subby kind of bass sound. But that would be sick. I like the sound of this one. So what if we use this one here? Like this one is high pass, so and maybe not even the full thing, maybe we'll do something like that, so like, I don't know. Something like, I don't know, something like that. Yeah, there's a good amount of sub in this one, actually. I can see it here. Like, it's not perfect. See, it's a little, but we can probably get it out of there, and if we distort this one a little bit, then we can probably get that sub up quite nicely. But I do want to check real quick if we have more. Because I made a whole lot of patches, so let's see what these other ones sound like. As long as I don't load an Omnisphere one, it's gonna be pretty quick. That one doesn't really work. This one, simple FM noise step. Let's make it monophonic. It's a weird one. That's a weird one. It needs more distortion, obviously, but... Also weird. Okay, let's go in here. That's just a Reese. Do we have here? Steps are probably best for that, though. Such a weird... Such a weird sound. I like it. Doesn't work in this groove, but I would probably... This is also pretty cool. That one is just nasty. Can even layer them maybe. Get the sub out of one of them. This one. Used as a layer. Or just switch it up every now and then. But this is also a pretty nice one actually. Like, there's not any post-processing on it, it's literally just this. I kind of like that one as well. Oh, that's just more like a weird. That's a weird one. Yes, of course. That's the groove that we want. We want that whipping kind of motion. That's what we need in this drop. Because that's gonna work so well with those drums. Obviously that thing in between doesn't work, but see, it's that is the groove that we need. And now it's just about finding the right patch for that groove. But that's the groove that we need on those first kind of ones. That one does that too. Honestly. It has a similar groove. Even though it's a different patch. It's a different sort of like thing. But that one also has that kind of a groove. And it's legato, so I do like that harmonic. Make it a bit shorter. See, it needs to be a little late. Because if it's right on here, the groove isn't there. It needs to be a little late, like that. This one could be a bit better because it's a little bit more aggressive in a way. And then this one, yeah, this one is just duddy. I guess that's the best way to describe it. This one isn't even legato. This one should be... Ooh. That one could be pretty fun too. Which one? This one, this low one. They really need to add the option to automate that. We can't do that, right? Or can we? No. See? That's something we really need in Vital. This needs to be automatable. I don't care necessarily about the position of the points like you can do in Serum, but this. That just needs to be... Oh, mate. If that was also in Vital... then I wouldn't even use Serum anymore. Like now, you can still do it. Just play this while it's recording audio and just mess with it like that, you know? But having it automatable would be so good. I like Serum as well for that feature. For the feature of being able to modulate the points. And like up and down is kind of cool. Position of the points also cool. But especially the curves. That's so nice. But yeah, I don't really... Serum is cool as well, and it was my favorite synth for a really long time, but recently I've been really digging Vital. The ability to have like the extra filters here, and just being able to have like one filter for like this, and let's say you want to add some noise, but that noise needs to be high passed, you can just have your additional filter for it, which is so good. And it's just, I don't know, the extra oscillator can be really helpful. I know, Serum added it at some point, and it was great. It is great. Yeah, hey, ask Matt, ask the developer from Vital. What's it called? Matt Title, I think. I mean, that would be a great feature to have, if you could just automate this. Because then you can have this. And then you could even maybe do this. right? In Serum, we could do that. Yeah, I think Matt will eventually do that as well. Probably. It's probably just a matter of time. Can probably be done with mod mapping in some way. I'm thinking how. Yeah, I know with the mod mapping you can do some crazy stuff, I know. But I don't think this would be possible. Because this is just not automatable inside Vital. So if that is not automatable, and this is not automatable either, then you're never going to be able to do that. But that would definitely finish Vital and just make it my main synth. Because it's very helpful to add like movement to patches. Like we could do it if we replace this with an envelope. If we just put an envelope on the speed that it needs to be. If we cannot see this in synced values, that would be sick. How sick would that be? An envelope that you can set the synced values. That would be sick. Like if we switch this out for envelope 2, we can always switch it back. I don't think we can automate the curve of that either. No. But we can at least do the length. We can at least do that. So now we could at least do this. We could... Yeah, it's weird in Serum how much you can do with that. You can like map LFO points to LFO points or some weird shit. It's like, yeah. Yeah, map an LFO to its own point, which is like, how? I know. I know, there's some weird shit that you can do. Like this just needs to be really small. That's already plenty. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. Damn it. I wish it opened back at the... Glorious. Beautiful. What's different about it? Just the UI. That's all. How is that 100%? Jesus Christ. Just new UI. That's basically it. Like this one also has a nice harmonic in it though. Where is it? This one. That one has a nice tone in it. I'm sort of like thinking about which kind of one is going to be the one, but we'll see. Yeah, I think my case fan is dying. It's getting louder. You have to look good doing it. True. Something in me also likes that one though. Just needs to be a bit more. That one also has a nice tone. Like obviously we need something else in between, but that's something for later. Let's chuck a trash on this and see what we can make from this one. Shakers. You. yeah, you want to just use shakers. Or you want to try tambourines. Tambourines are really nice as well. Like, I have a bunch of them here, and their tambourines are really good for drums. Like, those kind of ones. That's kind of what you want. That's always good. And that's just tambourines. How low is that? That's C sharp. It's getting really low here. Look at it. It's fine though. I like C sharp lately. I don't know what it is, but nice key. It's just that that low C sharp is really low. You'll often see people going up to like the higher octave one, and then maybe dropping down, or like starting low and then going straight up, like something like that. Just to kind of have a little bit of that low one, but it is quite low. It is quite low for bass, but it can still sort of like technically just about work. Yeah, I'm not sure yet about that bass, but it's late as well. I'm gonna stop streaming. I'm also getting fatigued, but I'm at least glad the idea is in here, and that's the what we're probably gonna come back to later in this weekend, if I can get this noisy computer fixed. I'm gonna open it up tomorrow, and that's also why I want to stop, because it sounds like it's getting a little louder, and I want to open that thing up. So, thanks for being here. I'll be back soon. I'll see if maybe I'll come back. Maybe I'll come back on Sunday. I don't have to work on Sunday, so might be back on Sunday. For now, it's gonna be the end of the stream. I'll turn the sidechain back on for now. Not sure which one we have at the moment. Which one is it? Sure. Okay. That's gonna be it. I'll see you guys soon. And if you want to join the Discord, link is in the description below the stream, so you can just go there and check that out. And if you want to help support the streams, then you can support me on Patreon. There's like, I think, about 3 GB of samples right now on Patreon. So if you want to check that out, then you can. Link to that is also in the description. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the donations. And I'll be back soon. Peace.
No.